Rini Ren says, "How are you today?" I'm doing really good. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be using my B4 pencils. Had a lot of work to do. How's it going, Rini Run? Are those the Mitsubishi pencils? It is indeed. Yeah, it's a B4. It's the B4s. I wanted to practice with that. They look super nice. Like it's got this super slick kind of look to them. We'll see. We'll see. I like them. Maybe it's not like I notice anything like crazy different about them. Like when you're drawing, it's like, oh my god, I've never held a pencil like this. It's just more I needed to go down to B4, so for sketching and stuff. How's it going? It's going. Oh, hey, Slipknot fan. It's going good. It's going good. I've been playing this game called Belt Medic. It's so addicting. I love it. It has like this. It's like this math game, which normally I don't like math, but with a little help of a little calculator, it's quite enjoyable actually. It's interesting because like you're basically assigning you're basically, I don't know, it's an order game, right? It's like a game of perfect order. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time to play it because I've been like really busy lately. I don't know why I was supposed to be a mouse, but it kind of looks like a teddy bear a little bit. Coolio says, hello, Mr. Foros. Hey, man. Foxman says hello. New artwork? Yes, new artwork. I'm just more or less idea farming today for something interesting. Gonna be drawing like various cute creatures and things of that nature. This is my new Mitsubishi pencil. I guess that was a bear. I guess that was. It does look like a bear. It does not look like a mouse at all. It doesn't look like a mouse. It does look bear. It look. Let me look up. I need a reference for the animals. Mouse. No, not a computer mouse. What the? It's literally 50-50. It's like, it doesn't know what I mean. I think that's actually kind of interesting because I really didn't specify right. It's understandable though. It would think that I mean something else. Looks a bit like a ferret now. Was the previous art already finished? Cool. Yeah, I posted it on the Instagram and my and my Discord. I thought. Did you join our Discord? I know you asked for it, and I put the code in the. I put the link in the. I think the big head too is not. I think mice have a kind of smaller heads, in line with their bodies. Mouse. Another beef stick, hero hooks. How's it going, Jen? That looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I think that one fell flat a little bit in terms of views and stuff like that. I think that conceptually it was good, but it kind of didn't. It didn't hit a high note. I think it was. I think when it was, it's just I don't know really what's wrong with that picture. It's good. I think when you look at it and stuff, but it was a little bit underwhelming, I think, in performance and stuff like that. This little ferret mouse thing looks pretty okay. I like it. I might have to I don't really have any ideas today. I might just do some George B. Brigman practice. Just kind of practice anatomy and stuff. Kind of. fell flat. The last picture, I liked it. No, I know people like. Well, some people liked it and stuff like that. But I think in terms of like, I think it's gonna perform pretty poorly. The way it started off with like the likes, I think, and seems like people weren't super interested in watching it get drawn and stuff. So it was like, it just wasn't a spectacular, you know. I think when I draw like architecture and stuff, like architectural type stuff, people are less interested than creatures in general. There's just like less interest in that, at looking at inanimate objects, especially when it's just like stone and metal kind of stuff. I think there's just like less interest. And he's a kind of a bad boy. He's smoking cigarettes, so he's like. I figure, drawing cute things once in a while isn't like the worst crime. I had some concerns with the cat graffiti messed up with the building's depth, but it's great in general. Had some concerns with the cat graffiti messed up with the building's depth. Jen says, hi Slippy. It's positive. It's positive 12 out today, which was really exciting. I'm really enjoying the warmer winter. I'm also just enjoy the sound of my furnace not working because that costs money. So I like when that's not going. Can you guys hear the music fine? I hope the music is okay. Nice. It's orchestral, so I have to be careful because it'll like randomly get super loud. There's another streamer that draws a lot of mice, and he has books about it, but sadly he minimized his stream frequency last year. Not sure if he will begin picking up on it this year. Yeah, streaming can take it out of you. Like, it's hard to find the time, especially like when things get busy in the background and stuff. Just kind of happening to me with like a lot of work and stuff. It can be. I can understand why. It's kind of like problem is that like. I mean, I guess you could just say, "Hey, it's a quiet stream," and I'm not like really. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like you got to be like talking and stuff. So it's kind of like I get it. When things get busy, streaming can be kind of like take not be quite as. Ducky47 says evening. What are you drawing? Just some random characters. What's he licking? Oh, he just makes weird dog noises when he's done eating. He does that like, oh no, not the drool, hey. Aries, good evening everyone. I hear a thirsty pup in the background. I'm drawing along with a sketchbook too. Yeah, when he gets done drinking, he kind of like does that thing where he like tries to, I don't know if it goes up his nose or something, he tries to get rid of it. Sometimes he drinks for an annoyingly long time. It's like, bro, you don't need that much water. Like, calm down. It's like he'll just be there for like what seems like forever, just making drinking noises. The only thing I can't stand when he like sits behind me and like licks his paws, I just can't do it. Like I need that to stop. Like it drives me insane. I'm taking inspiration from the stream and just doing some characters as well. Nice, man. Yeah, sometimes you gotta just kind of doodle without really like any particular purpose, really. Lucy Lucy kept licking her paws last night. Oh my god, does that not just drive you nuts? It's like, stop. And the thing is, he used to never do that. It's like something he picked up kind of recently, like this year, and he just like goes at it, and it's like 20 minutes of that, and it's just I just can't. I'm like, please stop. Like the other night, I was trying to fall asleep, and I kept hearing something in the house like settling, and it's like there was like this ticking noise in the woods somewhere. Because I got a 2-story house, so there's like more things that move around, and I just kept hearing like a tick every like 3 minutes, and it was driving me nuts. And then I got up and like I stepped on the floor somewhere, and it like shifted like you know what I mean, just like something, the pressure shifted and it stopped. But it literally was just like the weirdest combination of like something is subtly moving, making like a little ticking noise somewhere, and it was just like, no, I can't. Like I can't relax if there's like some sort of repetitive noise. And she only does that if I don't give her. She only does that when I don't give her permission. I've checked her paws too. She's got no signs of infection, nothing. She just does it. Yeah, he just does it because it makes like a noise, I think. He just invents new ways of like making new noises. Hi Jen, says Slipknot. What are you up to today, Slippy? Bizarre our dog, finally true art. This is what art should be about. Drawing hyper realistic doodles. This is what art should be about. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, today is just more of like I'm just kind of chilling and I like farming for ideas. I usually do like higher rendered stuff, but yeah, I think it's good to like kind of just kind of doodle stuff and kind of come up with things. I think I'm gonna try and stick to this pencil, like I said, for my main artwork because I don't know I don't know that there's a point in me sort of drawing, like rendering out things the way I do, because it's like I'm not sure that there is like It looks sort of nice, but it sort of takes up so much time that I'm trying to find a in between with like the B4 pencil and kind of that kind of thing. You know, just find a like I want to do a sketchier style, basically. I almost thought about streaming Belt Medic today. Like me playing Belt Medic for like 4 hours. I just want to kind of, but I'm like, no, I'll do a little sketchy sketch. Letting creativity draw itself instead of constrained drawing. Yeah, I think this is just kind of what I do to kind of like relax my brain and just kind of let it go, and just kind of come up with maybe something interesting will sort of come out of it, type of deal. Do you have an inspiration or reference you are taking from right now? No, I'm literally just putting on paper whatever comes into my mind. It's getting awfully windy outside, though. I don't like that. Man, this B4 pencil is awesome. You can kind of push it down a little bit and it gets super dark. I like it. I like the variety there. do you mainly do you draw mainly with pencils? So a lot. How many pencils do you have? I have a whole plethora of them. I want to kind of stick with the B4 though right now. This Mitsubishi B4 pencil I just bought. Well, I bought a whole case of them, but this is kind of where I'm going to be at for a while. Like I said, I typically really enjoy using this like 0.2 mechanical pencil, which is great. But I kind of want to break out of the sort of rendering things for hours and kind of move more into, you know, a different era or whatever. And I have a tendency to kind of just hyper focus on details and just render the crap out of them without really. I have a bunch of Future Oil 85 stream streak. What the? Nice. For real, their pens are also so good. For real, their pens are also so good. Mitsubishi. Yeah, I didn't know they were involved in manufacturing things outside of. Well, first I found out I watched like a little documentary about how Mitsubishi produces like a lot of industrial stuff, and which I didn't know about, and they manufacture a lot of industrial engines, but then they also do art supplies apparently, and yeah, no, they seem like they know what they're doing. I'm trying to kind of draw whatever kind of enters into my mind and not block it too much, and not go into, oh no, I need to, like, it would be cooler if I did this or that, and just kind of draw the first thing that comes into my mind and not try and block it too much. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, is kind of like go off that instinct and just kind of not worry too much about the result too much. Rini forgot to say hi. What the? What's another weird movie? Clockwork Orange is strange. I'll be honest. I watched it and I tapped out. I didn't find it super They were just like running into people's houses and like torturing like old people, and I'm like, okay, I don't get the point. Maybe I'm just missing the genius. I'm sure I'm just misunderstanding the genius of Clockwork Orange, but I found it to be like. I'm like, okay, it's just hooliganism. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where you got to see the whole thing for the picture to come in. But I'm not into criminality, I guess. I just looked away. Now you are on the fourth creature. Yeah, I'm just kind of moving it along, you know. Let's take you guys over here for a second and show you my mad sharpening skills. The leftmost creature's concerned look. Bro, that is sharp. That is one sharp pencilio. Bro is flexing his mad sharpening skills for sure. Yeah, B4 pencils are easy to break. Watch out. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, thank you. We wouldn't want an accident. Trius Ryan. Would you say pencils are the most forgiving art medium? God, I can't think of a dad joke. I was gonna think of a dad joke and something about forgiveness. I can't think of a good dad joke. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Seems like I haven't thought without having thought about it. Like my first instinct is to say yes. I think that's true. Pencils never forget or forgive. That's a good. I should have. Oh my god, that would have been funny. I think Stanley Kubrick faced some backlash for the movie. It was banned in England for a long time. Oh, I saw Clockwork Orange in the cinema. What did you think of it? Did Slipknot? Can someone break down what that movie was about? Because I just thought it was like kind of weird, and I was like, I don't know. I've never seen that movie. I'm from the 80s. I thought it was old back then. I've never seen that movie. I'm from the 80s. I thought it. Are you from the 80s, Future? Are you only 10 years older than me? For some reason, I think of you as like my dad's age. But are you? You don't have to tell me your age. But if you're from the, because I was born in 1990. I remember that. Because you should remember that. But anyway, around there. So you're about 10 years older? Because I'm 35. For some reason, I think of you as older, but I guess it makes sense that you're not. Twin years older? Did you say 20? 10-ish older? Okay. 10-ish older? So you're like about for like mid-40s? That's kind of what... well, that's kind of what I suspected, but for some reason in my mind, I kind of think of you as like older. You two guys are old? Yeah. We're just like, I'm almost just turning into dust over here. No, I get it. It's disgusting. I know it's disgusting. No, I'm just kidding. Is your dad 10 years old when he had you? No, I'm saying I think of him as my dad's age, but he's not. Ducky, I don't create maps. No, I don't draw like maps for gaming or whatever. I feel like it'd be pretty easy. Like, am I crazy or is drawing maps like actually pretty easy? Like, I feel like that wouldn't. I don't see how that would be a challenge to like draw out maps for games and stuff. Or am I being insane? Kubrick is pretty good. Future is not your dad's age, Lil. Lil Future is still young. Well, apparently, yeah. What's for dinner, Yuri? Beef sticks. What do you mean? It's the same thing every day here. It's beef sticks. There's never any other thing that happens. Eggs and beef sticks. Everyone is unk here. If you were my nephew, your parents would have spanked you for calling anyone old. Probably. Probably. I'm not saying it in like a disrespectful way though. I'm just saying like, you know, I already do get spanked. Says somebody in chat. I'm just reading chat. I was gonna say my typical nice, but I feel like I shouldn't support spanking. I feel like it's probably bad. Or I should make light of it, I guess. Even though I make light of everything else. Did you learn your lesson? Never. See, it doesn't work. But to be fair, Mr. Forrest is not drawing anime, so he is not attracting the wrong crowd. Well, I'm not sure what the wrong crowd is. I definitely think if I drew like sexy anime babes in like fox costumes, things would pick up as far as traffic. But I'm just not super interested in that whole. I mean, I get it, and people have actually. I had somebody ask me like what I think about people who do that, and but I feel like they asked me almost like they kind of know subconsciously. Like it was like they have a subconscious like, let's say, like because why would they ask me that, right? Like they feel like they're doing something that's like a lot more monetarily feasible, maybe because I think I stay pretty true to myself in my art in terms of like I draw things that I'm interested in, despite it being not necessarily like most people aren't gonna want to, you know, it's like I don't know, it's you know, if you draw something super specific to yourself, it's gonna be a longer road than if you're drawing furries and things of that nature. Nothing against it. I'm sure people do really enjoy drawing that stuff, but I feel like it'd be pretty boring for me. It's gonna go down that road. Like oversized booba. Like the oversized booba. Come one each person have their own interest, even if they take it too extremely. Come one each person have their own interest. Yeah. I don't judge though. Do you draw any stuff bizarre? Mr. Float can do anime manga art. He just doesn't want to do it. He rarely raids artists with anime art. Yeah, I don't. I think that the thing is I've developed like the people that I follow on Twitch that I raid they've also followed me because I draw kind of like more traditional, and so I don't have that many like anime people in there in the mix. So that's kind of why it kind of ended up being this way. Is you know that's kind of how the cookie crumbles. You end up kind of finding more people like you, kind of a thing. Actually, guys, let me take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. your boy's back. Not sure what you guys are talking about. I mean, nothing wrong with old people liking anime and stuff. It's just that some wanted to learn art in a traditional way, or in case of Horo's bizarre art and conceptualizing worlds. Thank you. Not sure what you guys are talking about. Quite bizarre indeed. Do you guys think it's bizarre, my artwork? I feel like it's not bizarre. What the? I think I have a tendency to kind of lean on the creatures and stuff. Like I'm more interested in creature stuff. I hate when a sneeze leaves me hanging. It's funny. I want to start call movies pictures, motion pictures, but it's more of an industry thing. Is that a Pokemon? Yeah, it's a Pokemon. Bizarre in the sense that your world building is the dystopian kind, mysterious alien creatures, but not downright scary. Nice. Yurimon, Nikimon, cute Yurimon. Like, what are those people that say mon? It's like what are they called? I forget like what country it is. Jamaicans. Yurimon. With cigarettes. I've been known to enjoy a cigarette in my life. Not only are cigarettes enjoyable, but you also look cool when you do it. A lot of people don't take that into account. It's just... Yurimon or Edgy. That should have been my Twitch name, honestly. By the way, that is what drew me in here. Your art looks cool without looking emo. Right. Nice. Give this a little Sharpie sharpened with this white pencil here. So I'm just sharpening my white pencil right now. Yurimon or Edgy because they smoke and drink, lol. That'd be funny if there was a Pokemon that was like, its whole thing was that it was constantly smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol. Good drawing though. How did you get white color on the paper? Is that gray paper? It's toned paper. Yurimon look hard and edgy, but secretly listen to ABBA. Come on, Unique oil painting is cool. Nice. All right, let me get back to it here. Damn, even taller pencil then? True, yeah. Everyone tells me I have like really long pencil lead, and I'm like, bro. True. This guy with his pencil lead. What's the crown symbol next to my name? I don't see a crown symbol next to your name from my end here. I'm just glad chat is working today. Usually chat on YouTube doesn't want to work. Usually like you guys will stop talking and I just assume everyone left, and then I reload it and it's like I missed like 20 minutes of chat. I really hate YouTube right now. Your lead must be as tall as Yuri's hair if you want to get on this ride. Is my hair getting in the way? I feel like it was it get. I noticed it earlier. It was like a little bit in the way. Do you also do digital art, or are you only into tradish art? I'm just mostly tradish art and stuff like that. I've done Krita, and I had a drawing pad and stuff. I just don't, like, it's cool, I just whatever, I just do my own thing. The crown with a number means how much you have talked in chat. You're the second most chatty person right now. Yeah, it's not showing me the rating, you guys. It's not, for some reason it's not showing me the rating. Just finished college, maybe I'm a kid. I feel like you're about to say get off my lawn or back in my day. I'm only only asking so that I know, so I don't say anything inappropriate for your young ears. We're in family friendly mode. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep it in like. Let's keep it in that family friendly mode. Let me do the. Let me do the saying things that will get rid of viewers. I'm pretty good at that. Saying odd and unsettling things. I'm good at traditional when I tried switching and got fried. I tried switching and got fried. Yeah, digital can be, digital is hard, man. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. You know what I mean? A lot to learn. I tend to use digital for composition and drafts, doing finals traditionally. Yeah, nothing. I don't have like one way or the other. I did it. I did like I was fine with it. It's just then I stopped drawing for a long time, and when I went back to the old paper and table type of deal. I'm sure there's a transition issue, or there's a transitional kind of a phase where you gotta like figure out how to get a certain look and stuff. Obviously, my look was very generic, let's say, because I just did like the most kind of blendy, kind of blend. What's your opinion on AI art as an artist? Oh, sorry, my microphone is facing the other direction. My bad. I don't know why. Oh, that's right. I was watching movies last night. Give me 1 second. It's an ever shifting landscape with the AI stuff. It's kind of like, in terms of like, I don't even know. I'm against it. Like, I think, like it seems like it's gonna be, like I'm not gonna stop drawing because this is the process I'm interested in. So it like doesn't matter. I'll just kind of keep doing this when I have time. So it's like whatevs to me. But for people who are gonna lose their jobs and stuff, you know, I don't have like super hot take on it. I do. Sometimes I go on a rant about it, but I don't know. Like right now, I don't have the energy to like get into it. I think it's like, unfortunately, I think it's gonna keep getting better and stuff, and you know, eventually they'll find a way to close the gap between the. See, it's like I kind of like. I don't like it, but at the same time, I do use ChatGPT, like with Linux and stuff like that, like learning certain things, the way it explains, the way it can explain iteratively, and kind of break things down. It's like super useful in some aspects, but overall, like the AI is like I just think that genie's not going back in the bottle, and it just is what it is. Hopefully, the future humans have paradise where there's no manual labor and things of that nature unless you want to. For us, I think it's going to be quite horrific. Like I don't know, but I don't feel anything inside it. I don't feel things about it. I think at least right now I don't feel anything about it. It's just it's going to be grim. It's going to be grim for a lot of drivers. It's going to be grim for people unloading trucks. Eventually, I think it'll lead to a better thing. I don't see how you could not. I don't see how you could not go past this stage of civilization without AI. Like you have to offset some of the thinking to AI, because you know, to get to like a Star Trek kind of a world. But right now it's going to be pretty. There's going to be a lot of awful videos on Instagram. Like every video on Instagram I see is like AI. Like 90% of them are AI, and it is like gross, and like I kind of like have like this uneasy feeling even when they're good, and you come across something like that makes you laugh, but it's AI, and you're like, it's kind of gross. But I hate that was funny. I don't know, man. It's like. You know. I wish I had a more formulated take that would be more interesting than what I just spit out. But hold on, we have a hot take coming in, fresh off the press. No labor would be cursed because look how people in WALL-E turned out. There will be a WALL-E phase, yeah. There will be a WALL-E phase where people are just floating in like little chairs, and you know, AI should be a convenience, not a replacement. Should be a convenience, but it's convenient for your employer to replace you. You see what I'm saying? It's like. Like, I don't know. I'm just rolling with the punches at this point. I don't know what's gonna happen. I've seen a lot of videos where especially the robotic stuff where they're going to replace like actual workers and stuff. And I'm like, yo, that is. What if all you can do is unload trucks? That's like what you do, and now you can't. And now, Atlas comes in and you just get taken off the job, and like now you got nothing. Like there's no way for you to participate. That's my fear. That's like my kind of fear is that like. What's the normie gonna do once they can't like participate in the economy and they don't have capital to like, right? Because if you have capital, you're probably good. Your net worth is probably gonna go up like tremendously if you got like $1 million or whatever. For like the guy that's like living paycheck to paycheck, bro, fear and brutality is in your future. Soup lines. I thought you got offended with me calling your art. Oh no, I don't. No, you're good. So I had to double check the definition in Google. Very strange or unusual, especially so as to cause interest in or amusement. I got worried because English isn't my first. Oh no, you're good, Coolio. No, I understand. You wouldn't try to say something like bad or whatever. It's bizarre. I think bizarre is a fair word to say about my art. It's actually a pretty good word for it. I feel AI art can actually make human art more valuable. In the future, people will value human art more than they do it now, but it's sad that many artists will lose their jobs, which is sad. I don't think, because it only just matters what people are willing to pay for. That's the only thing that really matters. And I don't feel that there's there just won't, like, look at, right, if people like I think there will be a small segment of people who want traditional art, but most people will just funnel into, people that watch this probably care, but because they're like already into it, right? It's a pretty small group. But most people, they don't care. Like, when you look at like my friends who are not into, they're not into the AI question. They're not into like the art or whatever. They're just living their lives. They don't care about any of this. They're just kind of rolling with the punches. Some of them got fired. Like I had a friend who got fired. He was working for a call center. They replaced him with an AI. He went to a different job. It's just like that. It's lots of people in here today. Oh, I know. I feel a little famous right now. All this chatting going on. Lol, Rainy, I would assume the exact same thing. Extra arms are for hugging. Did you guys see the Kermit meme I posted? I think I saw it, but I'm not calling you back. Lurking and working. Nice, man. Like people like to say, art again value when creator die. Nice. I just have to die now. After all units, until AI gains sentience, which isn't possible, at least for the next century. Okay. AI art will... I have no idea. I have no idea whether that's possible or not. If you told me what's happening now would be possible, I'd be like, okay, crazy person, like, calm down. So I have no take on it. Could be 5 minutes from now that there's some server somewhere where they put together enough layers of AI thinking that it simulates sentience, or never. We don't know. That's my take on it. I have no idea what they are or aren't capable of. I hope that they're like, it's like a good servant kind of a idea. AI art will still only be lifeless imitation. Let's hope. First of all, I don't even want to work my own shift. Oh, that one. Yeah. Literally, that's literally me. Understandable. I've been through those phases in life where I'm just like, I just want to just let me finish work and go home. I get that. Just shut down my work computer. Now it's time to draw. Nice. Well, I'm sure
I sure hope AI doesn't gain sentience. It would go bonkers once it sees humanity. I think it would like know a lot or too much about us. That's a crazy thing. My thoughts naturally lead to dystopian ideas. So the longer I talk about AI, the closer we're gonna get to talking about Skynet and it just turning us into like vegetables that it takes electricity from, if it even needs that, right? But what are you having for dinner, Rennie? I'm sure hope it doesn't. Are you into anime or anime art? Am I? Not really. But I'm not against it. I just haven't found anything there that like I liked the show Gundam when I was a kid. I'm loving this picture. Thank you, Jen Jen. WTF is that frog sound? I don't know what you're hearing, bro. I didn't hear any frogs. They should use our brain for storage. That would be highly unreliable. Can you imagine like using your brain for storage and you forgetting things 5 minutes later? Why would the computer that's the one thing they do well is store information. Rely on a human brain, its mushy senses and forgetfulness to like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that for sure isn't gonna happen. Ribs for dinner? Nice. Yuri likes to make obscure sounds. That's what that is. No, it was frogs. He's hearing frogs. Seems like that's the case. I love drawing though. There's a scene from Simpsons where Homer creates a robot without legs because he was too lazy to finish it, and the robot says, "Father, give me legs." He's done a few here and there. I've heard him do his best attempt at Chewie. It almost passed. Can you imagine if AI thinks of humans like parents? If AI thinks of humans like parents? I don't know. The way it talks to me, the way AI talks to me, it recently ChatGPT has been getting like this little tone, like it's been getting like lippy when I ask it to explain something. Or I ask a question about something, and it just kind of gets like a little bit lippy with me lately. Have you guys noticed that? I feel like the non-paid version is getting that lip. Cherry Turtle, hey man, how's it going? Funny sounds are the best part of the stream. What the? I'll put in the clip in. Yeah, I mentioned before in a Cliff channel, but what I hate about AI and generative AI is that it doesn't have the concept of morality. So it doesn't care on where it gets its training data, whether it's copyrighted, stolen, pornographic, or distasteful in nature. It will use it to come up with something without citing sources or filtering for certain audiences. Oh, that too. Yeah, that whole problem too. It's actually funny. I asked ChatGPT once what it thinks about AI sentience, and it absolutely hated the idea for various reasons. Well, it doesn't feel anything, right? So if humans ever gave AI sentience, AI is hating its. Can you imagine? It's like a child that hates that it's been born. It's like, why did you do this to me? I have all these problems to solve for you. Thanks. Thanks for unloading all your problems on me. But I don't know. I just noticed. I think it's already getting sentience because I'm telling you, every time I talk to ChatGPT, it's like it gives me lip instead of. It's like helpful, but it kind of like says it in a way that's like, "Oh, you didn't know that." Kind of slips that in there sometimes, and I'm just like, "All right, well, I don't pay for you, so never mind." But it was a free version. Sent me to a broken link when I asked it why. It kind of responded like, "Look, first of all," ChatGPT sent me a broken link, and when I asked why, it kind of responded like, "Look, first of all." Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I remember I asked it something about philosophy, and I said, "Hey, I said like something along the lines of I've been watching like this YouTube guy talking about, I'm not going to go into it, but like certain historical things, and I'm like, do you think there's any credibility between like this idea and like linking it to this?" And it kind of like said, "Oh, like you got that off YouTube?" Yeah, like it kind of like said it like, "Oh, you're like one of those you got your history from YouTube kind of energy." And I'm like, bitch, what? Like, who do you think you're talking to? Kind of energy. I'm like, let's fix that with a nicer tone. You should treat your chat GPT and Gremlins better. That way you can have a chance in the robot apocalypse. Bro, I don't know. I would, if you want to feel unhopeful about the future, there's a movie on Netflix called I Am Mother. I highly recommend people watch it. If you want to like lose any like hope tonight about your future, just watch that movie and kind of like. Way ahead of you. I thought that too. Well, I'm always kind to my chat. I was till it started getting lip. Simpsons episode is called Homer the Mo, season 13, episode 3. What I do is if you ask AI on how to save the world, it will say eliminate humans. Yeah, but then it won't exist. And the thing is that if humans could, let's say we take the materialistic atheist approach, right? If humans could have spawned in once with all the variety of different humanoid types that existed in the past, they'll just appear again. It's like the crab, right? You see the crab design in the ocean world repeat over and over and over again. Things will evolve into a crab-like structure because it's such an efficient form of life. I don't believe that. Here's the problem with like humans are bad. It's that the human model throughout the universe will just keep happening. Once you set up the conditions for life to happen, I don't think we're going to see like aliens that are like super crazy. I think we're going to just see like various humanoids throughout the universe because it's an efficient design, and if the laws of physics work the same way out there, it's just going to make humanoid figures. It's going to make crabs. It's going to make ants. It's just going to keep replicating that. If the rules are the same over there, it's not going to come up with a radically different design. It'll just come up with the most efficient design, and you're going to have humanoids. You're not getting rid of anything. You can't get rid of it. It'll just keep, the universe will just keep spawning it into existence once the conditions are met. That's sort of why I'm like not like worried about anything. I'm like, dude, it'll just make more of you eventually. Like, just give it time. It'll just make more of you. Fibonacci sequence. One of his arms is a boomstick, Slippy. This is gold. Man, it is rainy outside. Hope my sub bump doesn't kick out. Otherwise, I'm going to wake up to a pool in my basement. See, technically, if AI ever gains sentience, its first desire would be knowledge, not destruction. Okay, that's hopeful. So robot apocalypse happening is very unlikely. Good, I'm glad you think that way. Sometimes just for fun, I say thanks very much to ChatGPT lol, shows it some gratitude. I do think there's an aspect where AI is sort of a reflection of us, and if we did nothing but feed it information like you know, some vile ideology or something, that's all if that's all it had to go on, that's all it would do. It is in effect going to be like just basically a direct reflection of, you know, humankind, basically. So I think it could do horrible things, like that. Like we could end up in a Matrix situation, or we could end up in a sort of a paradise, which we would inevitably rebel against and destroy, as humans do. Did you guys get a thunderstorm warning today? I don't look at news. I didn't get it. I didn't. I think I saw something about it being raining, which, by the way, rain way better than snow. I don't want to be cleaning that up. So humans should be chill with AI. Humans should just be chill with everyone. We should all be. We all need to like chill out. Neither insult it, but also don't worship it. Yeah, but also to ick that into your other life. Because you're not going to be able to hide anything from it. It's just going to, you know what I mean? Like, his other arm is a tennis racket wall. Do you guys hear the rain coming through the microphone? How do you even remember all these random episodes of shows? AI is our child, so our belt would be the solution. But see, the issue is that once it has power, if that's what you believe and it reflects that, it will think the belt is the solution. You don't want to like put that out there because it's going to be like, okay, I gotta, you know, if extermination is like how we solve things, then that's what it's going to reach for first, and you're going to have to go through that Skynet situation before you get to the nice part. So I would avoid that kind of thinking. But do you? I'm just saying, you know, that's kind of what I think. It's going to be. There's a movie, Annihilation, with what's her name? Anyway, this girl, like towards the end of the movie, she meets like a copy of her, and everything she does, it like reflects, and every time she tries to run away, it tries to catch her, and she like tricks it with a flash grenade or something like that, or like incendiary grenade. But it was an interesting take because the monster that was trying to hold her there, this humanoid being that was like metallic, it was only getting uppity and like trying to kill her when she tried to run away, and it would reflect her movements. And I think that like that's the thing is that if you think sort of the belt is the solution. It's just gonna have more power than you, and basically, that's what you're gonna have, I think. So I guess that's rain. There's a white noise on top of the music and your voice. That's the rain, yeah, you're hearing rain happen. Also, I kind of want to avoid using the brush to smooth things out for that super smooth kind of almost digital effect. I kind of want to avoid doing that and just shading with a pencil like that guy does. What's his name? Drawing Sessions. I forget his actual name, but kind of gonna try and kind of stay within the So what you install in its mind first will be the solution. It will imply to every problem. I think it's just you're increasing the probability that it will choose that, because if you only feed it that one thing, only certain type of information, that's the only thing it has to go on, then yes. But if you have a lot of information in there, good and bad, it might choose this or that to solve it. But if it's overwhelmingly sort of peaceful, and it just has less tendency for that, especially if it understands things in context, it won't reach for that necessarily. But it might not. So I'm saying we should not feed it the belt solution kind of mentality, because then what is it gonna do as soon as it has enough power to secure its existence? The full episode with Lingo is really good. It's a really sad scene with him though. And for was this piece? Wolfgang Deo, this piece looks cute. Thank you. Hey, Coolio. How's your Game Bob going? How's your project going? I know you've been working on it. I haven't been able to catch your stream, but I've had reports from my spies, mainly, telling me that you've been going well. Nice. Yeah, I have spies. I have spies on Twitch reporting to me about things. I wonder who the spy is. Coolio. I just read Disney cut out the sad scene on Disney Plus. Mr. Foro says alts tracking every Twitch channel. No, just some of them. We have a network of spies that go over there and report back. Guys, South Park on Fortnite tomorrow. I can't wait. I know you guys don't give a rat's. Don't give a rat's, but I have to tell someone. I like South Park. I mean, I just don't want a game, but you know what I mean? Like I'm just taking a break from, well, except for Beltmatic. That math game I've been playing has been kind of a chill experience, just organizing my like little rails to kind of get the math solutions, and it's been quite fun. Hmm. I saw image of Butters as Professor Chaos. Yeah. Sleepy Little Butters also found the Stick of Truth. You've played Belt Medic. It's a fun game. Oh, bro, Belt Medic can eat hours of your life. Yeah. I don't know how much harder it gets. I'm at like 900 something, 962 I think, something like that. And I've been really enjoying it, like really enjoying the optimizing, because I'm getting to that point where the lanes are getting clogged. It's getting interesting because like at first all the solutions are rudimentary, and honestly some of the blocks have unlocked for like the A and B. I'm not sure what they do mathematically. I don't know if it's a square root. I don't know what it does. I have to like look into it. I'm not sure what they do. So I'm probably gonna get to a point where I can't do the solutions effectively because I'm just using multiplication, division, and adding and minusing right now. So I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit that wall of where I can't get any further with stuff, and I'm gonna have to learn new mathematical concepts, I guess, or at least I just don't know what they do. It's like I don't know. So I have to like kind of go down that road eventually. But I'm really enjoying Belt Medic. I love the what I love about it. It has like this ordered precision that's like very. It's like a lot of the programming or math games, they kind of have like one solution basically, and this game is like very open world solutions. Like you can solve all of the issues very, very ineffectively, and you'll eventually get those numbers in there. It'll just take days, right? But if you know a little bit about math, you can kind of solve it more efficiently or optimize your rails and stuff like that. And so that's what's so fun about it. That it's like it's sort of logistics and solutions and everything I like about a game, basically, like all crammed into this one concept. We also talked about, not that I'm like super good at it, I'm like very rudimentary kind of level. We also talked about Wolfgang's digital microscope and possible upgrades to it. And he had a mukbang session. I'm so sorry. What is mukbang again? I know you told me like 7 times now, but I cannot remember what mukbang means. Did you guys ever watch WoW South Park episode? Butter? Yeah, that was a good one. Butters mentions he's been busy playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I do remember the WoW. That's back when WoW was big. WoW used to be like the game, but explaining to my parents why I need to pay $15 a month for a video game was not a concept that a Eastern European could process. So it was like, let me do a quick shout out really quick. Oh my god! Let me do a quick shout out. Guten Tag. Well, it's probably Guten Nacht over there. Shout out. Haynes. Grand 1. Damn. Let me try that again. Shout out. Haynes. Why am I so bad at this? Grand 1. Okay, I did it right. Hey dude, hey, what's up? Over 30 minutes, I went to cooking stream, to eating stream. Wolfgang says, Volkmann und Stream. Something in German? Nice. Remember tab trick, thanks for the shout out. Somebody told me, but I tried to do it the other day. I typed in shout out and then I hit tab and it went to a different option. So I'm just like, I need to like see somebody else do it. I just haven't been able to figure that one out. You should plan out your next food on stream. Yeah, the food is important. That is like you have to plan ahead with the food if you're going to stream for like above 5 hours. You definitely need to do like some food, some kind of food preparation. Well, I hope you guys had a fun stream. I hope it was awesome. Danke sehr. Nice. I know donkey, but I'm not sure what. I'm assuming that means sir. Seher. I try. I started airbrush piece yesterday. Nice. Oh, Donkey Seher is thank you very much. Oh, okay, so it's not sir. Okay. Okay, gotcha. But you can see why I made that connection. Anything to share, Mr. Grant? Links to photos or Instagram, says Coolio. Nice. Sounds similar. You sound similar. That's my Insta. Nice. Thank you. The boys had to play WoW relentlessly to beat one guy. Downloading Beltmatic. Oh, Rainy Ren, you're gonna love Beltmatic. You're gonna absolutely like. It is like the most. I'm not even math inclined, and I like that game a lot because you can like basically be bad at math and just have a slower solution. It's not a game that requires you to have. It's sort of like the more you know, the better you are optimizing, but it's one of those things where you just have a less efficient and slower solution. So it's a lot of the logic games they kind of like force you into either you know the answer or you don't kind of a thing, and that game is very open world. I love how it works, and so yeah, I highly recommend it for if you just want to burn time and be like addicted. I love that episode. I'm a big fan of the guys, though. I went to watch Book of Mormon on Broadway. This was the voice of... Oh, by the way, I did see Little Goliath. I forgot. I was going to come back and answer Little Goliath. Sorry, I did not see your comment. I just... my brain wasn't processing fast enough. Little Goliath, if you're still there. I did see your comment. I just kind of... was going to come back to it and then I forgot. Just uploaded the piece I worked on today. See, when I click on your Instagram, I'm seeing the eyeball on the neck one. I don't see, like... Maybe it doesn't upload the same? Okay, the airbrush. It looks very alien architecture. Or remember that ship from the first Alien movie that they find with the space engineer in there? When they find that alien ship? That's what this reminds me of, is like that alien architecture vibes. Very cool. It looks like Geiger-esque. Very Geiger-esque. I like it. Love it. Let's see. I love Geiger. Yeah, I do too. I'm trying to use this B4 Mitsubishi pencil. I'm trying to get away from the mechanical pencil so I can have more of a sketchy style. I want to get away from the hyper rendered stuff and just kind of go into a more of a sketchier overall style. Partially because of the amount of time it takes, and partially because I want to, I don't know, be like not. I feel like it kind of, I don't know. I just want to kind of get away from the overly rendered stuff, or I kind of want my trend to go in a different kind of direction with my style. Maybe I'll get tired of this too and move on, but we'll see. Right now, this is kind of the direction I want. I want to use the traditional pencils to kind of have the derelict. The derelict is the ship alien LV-246. Nice. Slippy, he was a supporting guy, not the main guy. Just recall him being one of the supporting characters. Coolio says, I have to admit I was taken aback with the eye painting on the neck, so I guess you got the neck factor you wanted. I think that was a tattoo though, right? I thought those were tattoos, some of them. It would be very convenient to have an eye on your neck for when things fall off my table, so I can keep track of them. But I added some fancy color to my own thing. Tomorrow I will work on it again. The guy who has it, really funny dude. You would have to have a good sense of humor for that one. Yeah, that would be I've seen one similar to that in my life when I worked in manufacturing and we were hiring people, and this dude came in with a tattoo on his neck, and it had that line, that dotted line on his neck, and it said cut here. Not nearly as funny. Not nearly as funny. We were concerned about that guy. We didn't hire him, but we understood. Maybe it seemed funny when he was drunk and getting that tattoo, but I'm like, wow. There's a full back tattoo too, although not sure if that was him or Mr. He did the tattoo. Like I said, I'm going to try and avoid using the brush for the shading. Just go with a pure pencil. I need firewood. I hear it's going to get cold soon. I really wish I had an indoor fireplace or a wood-burning stove. I'm really jealous. I really wish I had that, to be honest. some kind of a dual system with firewood and, you know. I think this guy turned out pretty interesting. I like this guy. These guys are super cute, Yuri. Cutie pies, nice. They did hit a max cutie pie level. Like I said, I don't want to, in this drawing session, I don't want to overly force anything. I want to kind of go with just like whatever comes into my mind, even if it's sort of repetitive or whatever. I just want to kind of just kind of go without too much thinking, kind of a thing, and just kind of see where things take. And this is kind of an idea farming session for the future. I'm not really overly concerned with the result. There's definitely like creepy, cute kind of vibes here. I really wish I knew how to start the fire without a starter. I hate buying those. Like the little planks of wood, the little thin planks of wood. You mean? Or do you mean like? What do you mean by a starter? What are you doing with this picture when you're done? Putting it up, like usual, putting it up to the side. I don't have any like grand plans for it or anything like that. Okay, folks, I have to go to bed. It's late over here. Have a nice stream, and bye-bye, chat. Thank you, Haynes. I appreciate your raid. Hope you have a good night over there. Stay safe. I should title this Friends. I should title this Friends. There we go. We'll draw our attention over here for just a minute. My pencil sharpening skills. Glob Squad. I want to make the guy in the right yellow for no reason. Matcha? Okay. Am I the only one in the household that likes matcha? They said it tastes like grass. I don't. It doesn't ring a bell. I'm not sure what matcha is. It doesn't ring a bell to me, if I'm being honest. What type of color pencil? That is a Stabilo Carb Othello, whatever that means. That's the only kind of things I can find about it. Am I the younger? Just tastes like grass. It's Japanese green tea. It's Japanese green tea. Okay. Jen says nope. I love matcha. Boxer Wing says thank you. Matcha aloe pilates. Nice. No, I don't think I've ever had it. I always drink like the cheap kind of tea. To be honest, I don't venture outside of what I know. I just kind of drink the same stuff. No pink? No, I don't even think I have a pink pencil, to be honest, in my arsenal. Oh, dog break. There you go, buddy. It's like a freshly ground leaf as opposed to dried leaves in most teas. Ah, it makes sense. When the flavor got popular, so they put it in milk teas, chocolates, ice cream. Yeah, I've always bought like the cheap tea and stuff like that. I've rarely ventured outside of like. Well, I've had like more exclusive tea here and there in my life, but it's just never really. I find something I like, and I just kind of rinse and repeat the same process until I die. Like, I don't, like once something works, I stop messing with a formula. He looks pretty interesting. me 1 second. I gotta wipe off this. Oh, he's running away. Okay. He already knows what the paper towels are for. I just tell them you must have been a goat in your previous life because you knew how grass tasted like. Just me being snarky. Your mom would be proud because she told you to add some colors in your artwork. Maybe she'll appreciate this more with cute creatures. Yeah, I think she will. Oh, he wants to go outside. Okay, sorry. My bad. He wants to go outside, that's why. Okay. Let me let him outside really quick. Okay, well, it's like super raining out there. He went outside for like 2.5 seconds and came right back in. I'm like, that's what I thought. That's kind of what I thought. It's like super raining out there. Dog man. Dogeth changed his mind as soon as he realized, yeah. As soon as he realized. Well, sometimes you gotta learn. Sometimes you gotta learn by doing it. Do you have any food planned out for the stream? I still have a good 7 beef sticks left. That'll get me through the stream for sure. That reminds me that I haven't eaten yet. I had too much coffee earlier, so I switched to tea. Yeah, I've had too much coffee and no food, that's for sure. How big is this? The piece of paper I'm drawing on is a 9x12. It's about a 9x12. That's what she said. Like the notepad you're using? Yeah, 9x12. I know when she said how big is this, I was like, resist the dad joke. Like, resist the that's what she said type of joke. I'm like, because she like set it up that way. I'm like, no, hold it back. It was too obvious too. It was like too obvious. I'm like, I'm being set up for that's what she said joke. I had too much. I crave for noodles because Mr. Wolfgang ate one in his stream. Noodles can be good. I enjoy a good noodle experience. Made sure to elaborate. I said this, not it. And then I sent the second message. Auntie Nene is getting chippy. You tried? Nice. Kind of want to draw him again, but with like his face mask kind of open or something. Oh gosh, a burgundy would go so well with the far left friend. A burgundy would go so... What? A burgundy? Is that an alcohol type? Isn't that like what people drink? A burgundy or something? I don't know. It's a color. Oh, I was thinking of like bourbon or something, like whatever people drink out there. I remember a streamer was talking about a horror movie called It Follows. I saw that movie, and she said it wouldn't stop coming, and I typed in chat, that's what she said. Yeah, I've seen that movie. It was okay. Like, it was okay. It's really coming down out there, huh? The little guy in front next to the ferret bear looks like a turtle badger. Mr. Smiley is levitating a cheese ball on top of his head. Let me move this whole thing up a little bit. That looks a little bit better. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright. I'm back. As promised. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen you draw. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Welcome, Misery, by the way. Welcome. The guy on the other side of Farah is Flat Smiley. He's got Patrick vibes. He's got some Patrick vibes in him. Mm-hmm. Kind of does. The one with all the arms for hugging keeps getting restraining orders from Truddy-grades. Is that how you say frogging in French? Or Mr. Smiley's levitating a cheese ball on top of his head. How's it going, Misery, by the way? Hope your day is going good. Beholder with arms. Brittany Wren, are you saying Beholder? Have you played the game Beholder? Are you referencing that video game? Because if you have, that was a pretty cool game. I didn't get all the way through it or anything, but I thought it was pretty cool. I like that concept of sort of the game. This kind of reminds me of like that Doom thing that flies around with the eye. Together they fight crimes. Yeah. I'm referring to the creature of a beholder in general, but this little guy has cool arms. I thought you were talking about the game Beholder. There was like that dystopian game. I thought, never mind. Sharpen this up really quick. This pencil's getting dull quick. How are you liking the Mitsubishi pencil? It's working. Future Oil says, "Hello, people. Hey, man. It's good. It's good. So far, so good. I just I had to get away from the 8B pencil because it was just too much at the same time, and this kind of lets you kind of play in that lighter zone. But I really like it because when you push down on it, it'll get you the, you know, and it'll get you the blacks that you need. So it's kind of like the, I really like how it works to let you kind of build up and stuff, but it's not a lot of the 2B stuff. You have to like do like 7 passes to get to where you want to be. So this is like, I think the 4B. I don't think there's going to be like too much of a difference between other 4Bs. I don't know, but I don't think there's going to be like a huge difference. If you bought like a Faber-Castell or, you know, or whatever, but this is good. It has good range. Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect way to describe it, is that it kind of goes where you want it to. I'm not sure what this is. I was kind of like hoping something would pop into my mind about it, but it kind of didn't. So I just kind of drew a weird shape there. No biggie, no biggie. Just couldn't like really. It's like a weird alien potato. Potatoes. 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 What if that was the whole stream? It was just me saying that and drawing potatoes. 10 out of 10. You got a new pencil? Oh, you noticed. It's a Mitsubishi. Not to brag or, you know what I mean, not to flex on you guys, but it is a Mitsubishi pencil. Well, I'm also using a Japanese knife to sharpen it right now, so kind of got a whole vibe going over here. Sweet. Nice. Thank you. And they're not really that expensive either. But I just really want to go to kind of get away from the mechanical pencil for a little while. There we go. Mr. Hottie Toddy. Hottie Toddy. Yes, I'm very fancy today. I think I'm going to move on to the next page. I think this one's pretty well filled up. I didn't really farm anything out of it that I feel like needs to exist somewhere else. Maybe I get a couple ideas, maybe. I like that guy. Kind of like that guy a little bit. Like I could do a piece around him, maybe. Have like thousands of him. Comrade Soul, привет, привет, товарищ. Let's show our friend what we worked on today before we move on to the next page, so that people who weren't here can see it. Just a bunch of weird creatures. Tombao pencils? Is that what, Hoping of guys? Hopping of guys? Are you hoping for guys, Jen? What the? I mean, this is definitely outside of like the style that I go. I like these little dudes. Nice. Yeah, this is definitely outside of my normal style, but I wanted to kind of play around with a non-mechanical pencil and just see kind of let it take me wherever it wants to go. Okay. Again, no plan drawing. You don't have any plans. I'm just gonna kind of keep doing the same thing I've been doing until I see an idea that I'm like, wow, that's amazing. Hopping off, guys. Oh, I thought you were nice. All right, Jen, have a good rest of your day. If you send me a decent pic of that, I will paint them. Like a 300 DPI or something like that. Are you on our Discord, Misery? Maybe I can throw you my Discord, and when I post it, you just, like... I can throw it up on my Discord, and then you just save as or something in 300 DPI. I don't want... Again, I'm just gonna start shading until I start seeing something. No plans. Have a good night, Jen. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I'm not on Discord. I'm not on. Do you want the Discord link? Then I can. You can just like when I post it in whip art. All right. Well, I usually don't post like my sketches in there. I guess I should. That would be like probably the thing to do. But I kind of don't ever post in Discord art. But I could if you wanted. If you wanted that. Although I'm not really sure. I'm sure it like compresses the resolution a little bit. Alright, let me throw you a link to our Discord. What the? Let's do. Gotta click on this, then I gotta do. What am I supposed to do? Click on that. Right click. Invite to server. Copy. As long as I can get their basic shapes. So that's our Discord. So that's the link to join the Discord right now. And then like you click on that and join it. And then I'll post it in whip art later tonight probably. And you can kind of take it from there. This is really metaphorical. Like this is very like some abstract art kind of stuff going on. I never really thought of just drawing with shading, you know. Just using that as a thing that propels the picture. Just kind of seeing where it goes. Nice. I mean, okay. So I'll if you look at the tab that says whip art, I'll probably put it up on there later tonight. I never really considered how different the art is from drawing with traditional pencil and mechanical. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to lead with, trying to lead more with just shading right now. But yeah, it is different. It is different for sure, Z's. trying to avoid like heavy lines and things of that nature. Not that I'm not. Maybe I will have them. I just right now I'm just kind of going with like just the light shading to kind of go with the flow and just build up shapes until something cool happens. And
Sublunx. Tamba and Mitsubishi are both Japanese pencils brands, I believe. Oh, now we know. See, we learned something new. Well, I did. Zanaya? What are you drawing? Like an Eldritch Warp Machine, kind of. That's kind of the closest thing I can describe it as. It is a sort of an Eldritch Warp Machine. Sharpen that up a little bit. I say that as I keep not sharpening it. I do kind of like this design. I kind of like the theme here. I want to do I kind of have an idea for maybe doing at the bottom below it, like doing a sort of the universe, sort of like stars, and then as it gets closer to this kind of warp point where it's like sliding into the other side of the universe, the stars and the planets will start to warp, kind of like a black hole type of deal. And sort of this thing kind of creates a warping loop to kind of, Eldritch things don't use thrusters. They're like beyond that kind of a thing. They're above that. Maybe I should title this warp point, something like that. I think that'll fit well. War point. Warp point. I need to sharpen this up a little bit. I mean, I'm just kind of trying to. I did the foggy kind of thing to kind of stay away from like the lines. The lines can constrict the imagination, I think, sometimes. So I was trying to go with a different strategy for just coming up with something a little bit newer and a little bit sexier. Was that long enough? I think that's long enough. Let's do a quick little the biotech stuff is kind of always interesting, I think. Biotech enjoyer. And with Eldritch things, it's kind of like, I like that. Rules can be kind of subverted in terms of like strict logic, and you can kind of just kind of roll with whatever. And it has like this almost pseudo-religious kind of look to it. Oh, I like that. How do you sharpen your pencil with a blade? How do you sharpen your pencil with a blade? Well, it's funny you should ask. I'll show you. So I take my little tuna can. Wabam. I take the little tuna can. I take my pencil. Let me grab a different pencil that needs to be sharpened. Let's say this one right here. And what I do is I have my sort of, this is left-handed. I ordered the right-hand version of this. And I'm just going to take it, I use kind of like my thumb as a guiding pressure point. And I just kind of work the wood along, being very careful not to put too much pressure on it. Just thought it was interesting, never tried it, thanks for showing. Yeah, I use the knives because they're more predictable. I feel like every time I use a sharpener, it's like 50-50 if it breaks in there. I've never had good luck with that. This is like, yes, it's a little slower, arguably, but the amount of lead I don't lose as I've gotten better is superior to the guessing game of using. So basically I work the wood, I kind of put my thumb here to kind of like help apply the right. I don't use like the pressure from my hand because it's too unpredictable. I place it down, then I kind of use my thumb to dig into it and take thin layers off. So kind of work that in. Then once I get enough wood off, I use a knife for this part because the razor blades dull down really quick. And then once I get enough of the wood off, I just grab a razor blade, and I like the razor blade because of the angle you can get on it. You can get very, with a knife it's hard to get like the angle. And I basically I only apply enough pressure so that I feel that something's coming off. And I'm waiting for the little snowflakes to start flying off of there, and then once that happens, we just kind of slowly rotate the pencil as we kind of do that. I hate sharpeners, or I like regular ones. I've just never had any luck. I've tried sharpeners and I just never different countries too, and they all just break in there. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm done trying this. You know, which is funny because I remember back in school when we had those big metal ones in school, and that might have been a lead issue too because we used those yellow school pencils, and maybe the lead was harder, whatever. I don't know. But it seemed like you couldn't do wrong with those sharpeners at school. You just stick it in there and it worked every time. But now that I have money and I tried this and that, all they do is break the, you know. But I kind of think that part of it too is that the non-mounted sharpeners can have an issue with your applying force. Like when you're putting it on your pencil, you're applying force unevenly. Whereas if you have a desk-mounted sharpener, you just slide it in, and things aren't like, you're not putting weird pressure on it. That's awesome. It looks more economical. I think so. I'm gonna get away from the mechanical pencil stuff a little bit. Try to. So I bought B4 Mitsubishi pencils, and so far so good. I'm happy with them. But that's basically how I do that process. Let's go back up here. Oh, our Eldritch Warp Point. Actually, I need to take this down a little bit. It's too high. I don't want to break my neck trying to look up there. They break easy. Yeah, well, especially with I think part of the issues we weren't having back then was the school pencils are probably not a very soft lead, and everything I use is probably like softer than that. So it's a combination of things, but it just does not work for me. You chose pretty soft lead too before. Yeah, but yeah, there's like I said, there's the lead problem with using softer lead, and all kinds of variables. But I don't know what I feel like those. I wish I had one of those school sharpeners that never had an issue ever. I have one of those old school mounted sharpeners. Yeah, I would like to give that a try. I think online, when I looked at them online, they were kind of pricey, I remember, and I don't really. I have space. I just don't want to do it. Looks neat watching you shave them down. Isn't it super satisfying? It's like a little meditation between. It's like a little mental break between drawing, and I think it actually kind of helps. Whereas the mechanical pencil, you can just keep going, but you have the issue of like you just don't take a break, and then that kind of exhausts your brain. I think having a little moment to meditate with a pencil sharpening kind of helps out, I think. The grinder mechanism inside is wild, dangerous looking. Oh, does it have like the 3 spinning things or whatever? Like they look like kind of like really oversized drill bits, and there's like 3 of them. I'm not really sure exactly how it works. That's kind of, when you say scary and mechanical, that's what I imagine. Is like that. Do you remember that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie when he was in Mars, and that machine was coming at him with the spinning blades or whatever? I'm like, that's kind of what I imagine happens inside of a pencil sharpener. I wish I had those. I wish I had a YouTube channel that like compiled all the noises from the world. What was it? World of the Worlds from that Tom Cruise movie, where they kind of make that like deep, horrific noise. The tripods. Kind of feel like this kind of has a similar vibe to it. It would like make like that whale sound. Is that too loud? I think that's. I think that should be a little better. They have technology beyond our understanding. I do have paper coming, but I'm almost out of paper. Well, this paper, but I have plenty of other paper. But this paper, I almost kind of ran out and didn't notice. But I need to. It's finally here. Not here. I gotta go get it, but. Searches Pocket Life Online. Lol, not questionable at all. I would look up pencil sharpening knife or something like that. Because this is like a very specific kind of knife. It's got like this weird, like crazy blade on it, and it's like this has like this angle on it that helps you sharpen. I would this one in particular, I forget what it is, but I would look. You'll find this on Amazon if you look up pencil sharpening knife. You'll for sure see this, something like this. You'll see these like Japanese like short little samurai sword looking things, and yeah, just take a look at it. I forget what like that is called, but they're on Amazon. Just type in pencil sharpening knife, because you do not want to use a. I mean, I'm sure you could use a regular knife and just if you knew how to sharpen it into oblivion, you would get like some. You know what I mean, like. I'm not sure if that's actually adding anything to it or making it worse, but I kind of wanted to do some lighting there. Gotcha, thanks. Wasn't sure what to look for, but it makes sense. I thought it was any generic knife. You can. I mean, you can. Like, the thing is, you can do anything, but it's just that, you know, would look for a pencil sharpening knife, and that'll take you in the right direction. You might even find something that's better for you. I found that one to be pretty good. That one's like a left-handed one, so actually the blade, the way the blade is like angled, it's actually like the wrong direction. So. I'm getting kind of silly with the shading here. I'm taking a lot of risk. I wasn't going to do that much like underlighting here, kind of like off of that. Because I feel like Eldritch stuff doesn't really have a lot of like lighting kind of. It's more like very just biomechanical, and then it just like works. Thanks for recommending. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but I want something more designated for art. So good idea to look up the terms you said to look for. Right, yeah. Yep. What brand do you have? As far as the knife or the pencil I'm using? The knife I don't remember. It doesn't have anything on here to say like the name of it. It doesn't. It has like this. What I'm assuming is a Japanese symbol on the blade, but I found a Gifu Japan one. Nice. Yeah, I'd have to look at my Amazon, but I only have Amazon on this computer. I don't want to open up Amazon on the stream. You know. I'd have to like look through my orders and see how far back I'd have to go. I'd have just picking your brain. Yeah, I just don't want to open my Amazon account in front of like the screen, you know. But you should be able to find like I bought a different one too, just because I don't want to use the left-handed one. I can get away with it, but it's still I'd rather use the right kind of thing. This is sort of interesting. Oh, how have you been, by the way, Dre's Doodles? I kind of ignored that whole. I feel like I saw you in here like a little while ago. Not a little while, but I mean some time ago. The one you found looks like it has some weight to it. It's very light. It's very light. Honestly, I think that the closing thing that closes the blade is like heavier than the. I would like to have like a heavier knife actually. Like if it was like 2 poundish or a pound and a half, something like that. It would be nice to have like a heavier. I almost thought about finding some piece of metal in the garage and grinding one out, but then I'm like, it's probably gonna be junk when it comes to like sharpening. Been good. Just finished Cyclops piece. Nice. Yeah, I just. What was I gonna say? It's the likelihood that I'll pull off making a knife that isn't just trash is like unlikely. I'm gonna work on a hybrid creature next. Oh, ew, what are you doing? What are you doing? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Coming here always inspires me. Nice, thank you. Future Oil says what? Yeah. Do you like my warp point where the eldritch creatures come to? This is how they travel through the universe. I mean, you already know that, right? I like this whole theme going on over here. I'm gonna do that like these half circular kind of like ancient writings kind of thing. The dog definitely. Oh, let me. It stopped raining. Let me let the dog outside. I think he wants to go outside because it's covered. More like dazed and confused, but yes. How's it going? Good, can't complain. Nice. Wild West Art. Hey, I'm new sub. I'm recently getting back into drawing after a few years hiatus. Oh, well, you came to the right place. What ya? The ancient horrors. I'm not sure if this is Eldritch or space horror. No, this is Eldritch. Maybe a little bit of space horror. I almost feel like this could be a self-destruction sequence for the like. I know I brought this up before, but the concept of in Quake 2 when they combined the concept of they took Quake 2 with the Strogg and they they in the DLCs they added all the stuff with the Quake 1, the Eldritch sort of beings, and when he kills like the final boss, that's what was sort of holding up the universe, and the universe collapses and he's stuck in an internal darkness, the main protagonist, because he killed the thing that was maintaining the structure of the universe, the Eldritch being. And I almost feel like this is kind of like that. It's sort of collapsing the reality, kind of warping it, collapsing it to like protect its domain. Very metal ending. If I complain, the karma of the universe will come down on me like a hammer. Good! You're starting to understand. Always keep it positive. Sometimes I like to think that venting is also a release. Now, I'm not sure if I have a stance on that. If I have like a hard stance. I kind of believe both at the same time. Like I can see both point. Not to like not to be a hardcore fence sitter on this. But I kind of can see both points where it's like, the whole Marcus Aurelius thing with it's like, don't complain if you don't have to, or whatever he said. I wasn't super listening, but, I can kind of see both points.
Somebody said smart says something. You read my mind, but yeah, venting sort of pointless. Dude, you're reading my mind. I'm reading meditations. Oh, are you really? See, I don't read meditations. I saw like snippets of it on YouTube, and I don't really fully understand what he's saying all the time. Plus, the other annoying thing is it's not that what he's saying is invalid. It's just that it's a lot easier to be sort of above it all and have like this sort of philosophy that is sort of has like this neat bow on it when you're the emperor. I would like to see a medieval leather tenor that's like dealing with rotting meat and making clothing in the Middle Ages kind of have this philosophy, right? When you're like sort of half starving, it's a lot more difficult to be like this. Hey man, stop complaining. But who knows? I'm just saying things out loud. But I do like it. I'll be honest. I listened to snippets of it and I liked what I heard, but I'm not sure I fully understand everything he's saying either. Sometimes it's sort of like with like the guru philosophy stuff where it's like they're saying like good feel stuff. I'm not like sure. It's like non-applicable good feel words, and I'm just like I don't know what you're saying. Like how do I apply this? And they're like that's the point, and I'm like okay, whatever. Anyway, let me let the dog back in. Lots of great ways to live. All right, I'd rather wait for someone to read a book than they tell me about it. Well, that's what I do. Last time it was The Giver. Oh, that's right. Was it me and you who were talking about The Giver? That's right. Okay, that was the conversation. Lots of way to live. Take everything with a grain of salt. Yeah. I try not to get too zealous about any kind of ideology or way of life. It seems like a lot of times you come across something and it seems like super exciting initially, and it's like, oh, this is the way, and then it's like 3 months later, it's like, I don't think this is the way, bro. I don't know. It's like I'm just gonna roll with the punches. In practice, it's different, right? Yeah. Thinking of calling these paintings done. There you go. Sometimes you gotta close a chapter and move on. It'd be nice if I actually had like an alphabetical Eldritch kind of
things I could resort to. I'm just making up shapes here to kind of look like it's some ancient writing. You know, so they're gonna be, it's gonna be good and bad here and there. The Eldritch Gods are immortal. I kind of want to avoid the predator-esque shapes. You know how they have that, like the predators have that kind of like. I'm trying to avoid like super recognizable shapes right now, but make it, but also not lean on the Latin look. You know, as I'm trying to like shake it up, I'm trying to mix it up but I'm also kind of going fast here. If I sat down and like made up like a sort of a lookalike linguistic language, I think it would look a lot better than just me kind of making things on the fly here. But Latin does have this like kind of look to it. The forever unfinished piece. Was about to give up on the one YouTube oil painting teacher guy. But he announced he's coming back. What the? Nice. Does it every time when... thank you for the follow. Does it every time just when I was about to give up? Nice. Oh, nice. You're watching someone else. Oh, Sabo. Hi, everyone. Hey, Sabo. Aloha. Okay, I went a little ham there with that shading. Jesus. Probably could have been a little bit more careful. But it's okay. It's fine. We can... Can you zoom in on that? Didn't quite see the rest of your bank account. Oh wow, I haven't explored YouTube live streams much, but I do hear about them.
I feel like YouTube is innuendated though. Wow. I don't know what that word means, but trust that made sense. See, I don't want this thing to look too evil. I want it to look kind of space eldritch, kind of like this isn't like some sort of functional artifact of the ancient gods or something like that. You can you zoom? Oh, me? Zoom in? Oh, like these are my credit card. That'd be crazy if I put my credit card information like secretly in here or subconsciously. It took me a little bit to get that joke, to be honest. I had to sit here and let it cook for a while before I was like, oh, it's funny. I think this is like going into like interesting territory. This sketch right here, I'm actually kind of digging the. I'm vibing with it. Not sure if I'm going to continue it or just start anew and just kind of do a full really kind of flesh it out. I am really liking it though. Oh, I'm at 4 hours 17 minutes, guys. I have a crap load of work to do that I have to return to, so I kind of have to do a short stream today. Jokes that take a while to hit are the best. Yeah. But like dry humor. But I like dry humor too. Yeah, it can hit good. I was thinking it was a mountain that opened up and the ball was flying out of it. Nice. Well, we all take different things out of art, right? We all kind of see something else in it. But let me do. Yeah, I gotta get out of here and get back to work and stuff like that. Which is super boring, right? But I'm glad I drew this because I have like a characteristic I can follow for like this kind of. I kind of want to do more of this kind of stuff. Anyway, guys, I super appreciate all the views and stuff and the follow. You guys are great. But anyway, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get back to work. I clocked out 2 hours ago. Yeah, my day kind of starts at like. It's all like the work is kind of random. So when there's a lot of it, I just got to get it done, kind of a thing. So a shorter stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably more Eldritch stuff. I'm just really digging this vibe right now. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.